Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity. They have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi means oneness. Sama means oneness, and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan. It means to face, coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest through Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Cosmic beings manifest through the Arthavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Nijavatars, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. What we are looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. And what we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya at the age of 21. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya on 4th of November. And on 2004, on 1st of January, he was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya following which the same year he was also coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we are looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laid the first brick founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya What we're looking at here are the photographs of the various emperors of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya at the age of 29. In the year 2012, we are looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa on the Shamalapita Sarvanya In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the oldest Hindu state and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada. And here we're also looking at another coronation in the year of 2014 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. The photographs we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arigya Tiruchittrambala Desikar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desikar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desikar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Matha. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we're going to look at the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers who connected with us from all around the world to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize.
Nithyanam, everybody. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next segment where we learn about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Palasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their 2 eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva revealed in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva expressed through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. The Shaktis are also permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the founder and the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is an ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. For the first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the pure science where the applied truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. So shortly, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. Today, we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power can drop a message on our social media. Let us now come back together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today, we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next we are looking at is the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. He immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 21st of December 2019 revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the condition of body due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Nikhil Pote, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing to every one of you whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you have been having the problem of sinus for a very long time, and this has not been healing in spite of the various different medications that you've taken. At the same time, you also have the problems with your lungs with respect to breathing. You have difficulty in breathing, whereby when you're in confined spaces or you feel a little claustrophobic, immediately your breathing starts getting hard. Swamiji revealed that this is a pattern that you had cherished or you have created when you are a young age, and so this is actually a mental pattern. It's a root pattern that you'll have to complete so that you can get healed out of this once for all. You can attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program that is going to be happening from May 1st to 21st, where you can receive the direct blessings and the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to get out of this root pattern once for all, which will make sure that you're completely healed and healthy once again. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which is about the Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just the sacred feminine worship, the sacred feminine tradition is alive, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. The Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If for some reason all these are lost and only the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on mother worship. Mother worship is the blueprint of the entire Vedagmic civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on this planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you look at my biomemory and all the deities I've carved, the darshan I had, all of them are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Devi worship.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the divine feminine worship has been a very, very integral part of the Hindu tradition. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who is a great avatar, lived from 1836 to 1886. He says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes the house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will always be on the hip of the mother. Either all of you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. No one else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have the close reach to the mother. Let us look at a beautiful Dhyana shloka about Devi Parashakti. सिन्दूरारुण विग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीम् आपीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यां मलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. This is the description of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. अरुणाकरुणातरङ्गिताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पभानचापाम् आनिमादिभिरावृतां मयूकैर्अहमित्ये विभावये भवानी. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. Holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for rays. She is the self within me. And this is from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us now listen about Devi Parashakti in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் பரமசிவோகம்
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to every one of us. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here. To give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. Let us now look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep to betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered as the traditional Dakshina in our Vedic tradition. It can even be of the lowest value. In US, it can be a cent. In India, it can also be a paise. It is okay. Offer it to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous lifestyle and unconscious lifestyle and make you experience, prepare yourself, and make sure that you do not take Devi Parashakti for granted. So next, we're going to look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti's grace in each and every one of our life after a short break. We request all the viewers and participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the revelations from Devi Parashakti and answer our prayers. Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட கிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 Om. Om.
We listen from Devi Parashakti a revelation of how the current COVID pandemic and how the world is moving towards destruction. Let us look at a translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do the mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya. As it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection and for your life. So let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. As we know, just a day today, the COVID cases in India has surged 90%, which has been a very high increase in just 24 hours. In the last 24 hours, India is seeing a surge of COVID cases up by 90%. And also authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 497 million COVID-19 cases, 6.2 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in 2019. Similarly, across other parts of the world, like in Shanghai, the COVID cases have again taunted and have risen. And there's a surge in these COVID cases. 26 million people are in lockdown due to this. And more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official records, have been suggested would have probably died due to the COVID pandemic. And this is from combined research by private industries. The rates of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but an overall average is that 120 deaths per 100,000 people, which means there is a total of 18.2 million deaths that have happened since the COVID pandemic started. The COVID virus is also increasing in the UK, and there is also the surge in the Scotland, where 1 in 13 people in the UK are affected, and about 300,000 people in Scotland had COVID the last week. Here we're looking at a trend of the number of deaths in the UK. And we are looking at a 7-day total of reported deaths, which is standing at 1,475, whereas the estimated people with coronavirus is at 4.9 million, which literally means 1 in 13 people are having the COVID pandemic. And also the people who are infected with the COVID-19 are also at increased risk of developing heart diseases up to a year later. There are also been studies that says about how the COVID virus can actually continue to live in your feces and will continue to spread up to 7 months later. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects on the Omicron variant of the virus. As we know, Omicron is only becoming more and more virulent and becoming more and more powerful, where even people with vaccinations are being affected by the COVID pandemic and the Omicron variant. And after the COVID infection, there is an increased risk developed for developing blood clots for the next 6 months. And here we're looking at the research that was found with people with severe COVID and those who are infected in the first wave had the highest blood clot risk, which is 17 times higher than the normal average, where 17 in every 100,000 COVID patients 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot compared to less than 1 in every 10,000 people who did not have COVID. The US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising about 1.5 million people, and it suggested that those who are affected by the COVID pandemic are at an increased risk of an array of mental health disorders such as stress, violence, illness, uncertainty, and various other problems. So the mental health of people has to be considered and has to be taken into priority. As we also know, there have been a lot more cases of death and a lot more cases of violence raging across the world. The University of Iowa in the Iowa city conducted studies that said about 35% less of the number of people who are affected by COVID pandemic are able to receive the potentially life-saving defibrillation. without a delay and survive the hospital release. So this says very clearly those who are affected by the COVID pandemic are at an increased risk of developing other problems, and that they're also not being able to have the alternative sources to get themselves healed. And we also have studies that have now shown that the size of the brain itself has started shrinking due to the COVID pandemic. So once you catch the COVID, especially now the Omicron variant, the size of your brain reduces from 0.2 to literally 2 percentage. And that is the amount of size reduction in your brain. Especially there are losses of gray matter in the olfactory areas, which are directly related to your smell as well as your memory. And we're also looking at various different people, especially the healthcare workers, the frontline workers, who have been suffering from tremendous stress and depression and anxiety, which stands at 69.3 percentage, 46.5 percentage, and 15.2 percentage, the highest recorded in the world. As we know, people are looking at COVID deaths and COVID suffering over the last couple of years since the COVID pandemic began. And the people who are affected the most mentally and physically are the frontline workers. And of course, coming down to the youth and the teens of the next generation, basically, have come to a very clear understanding that there is no crisis proof planning possible at all. Because whatever we plan and whatever we keep, it can only be something that could be helpful, but there is no way to prevent the crisis happening. And of course, pediatricians have now looked at the three big problems, claiming such as the sleep disorders, eating disorders, and the anxiety disorders. And Omicrons, once again, is everywhere in schools. Literally 6% of the students and 3% of the teachers are either in quarantine or are actually affected by the Omicron variant. And as we know, we are still in the new world, the new today, new normal, where we are continuing our education, continuing our work based on two-way video conferencings or through distance education, where we do not have a direct access or contact with people around us, even though the COVID cases had dropped a few days ago, but still this is continuing to stay. And as we saw, the going down of the COVID case is not making any difference because literally it has again plunged up over the last 24 hours. And kids, especially the next generation, because they do not mingle with other people, there is no interpersonal relationships that have been there and that is growing, which is a very, very essential part for anyone's growth. And many people around the world are pinning their hopes on vaccines, but even that is not going to be a quick fix. Two different reasons. One, the polls are showing that many people are not willing to be vaccinated. And second, even if people are vaccinated, scientists are not yet sure if the further forms of the variants of the virus, the COVID virus, such as the Omicron, if they are not going to get themselves into this problem. As we know, there have been cases where people who have been vaccinated are still being affected by the virus. And another reason is that even if you might be vaccinated against the virus, you might still be a host to the virus through which the virus can transfer to other people. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be very dangerous for us to assume that the COVID is anywhere close to closure, because since the time Omicron has been identified a few weeks ago, more than 100 million cases of deaths have, 100 million cases have been reported to the UN agency. And conditions are ideal only for various more agents and variants to emerge. So we also have the more details about the Omicron variant, whereas such as the Omicron subvariants BA2, where the Omicron is actually becoming more and more powerful, more and more evolving and outdating itself. So we are able to see that over the last couple of months, more than 2.2 million COVID cases had happened, and all these caused due to the Omicron variant. So this is actually transmissible way faster than the previous thing. The findings come from large continuing study, React swab testing, that tests the COVID again. So they included the healthcare workers and household with children or lots of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate that we have seen since the pandemic began. And when we had a sequence check that was done, it is basically the Omicron that had to be blamed. So as we are seeing, the COVID virus is only becoming more and more powerful, and it's only becoming more and more worse in the days to come. So let us now look at the revelations by Devi Parashakti, how we can protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி, பரமேஸ்வரி மீனாட்சி, பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
We listen from Devi Parashakti. Sorry for the technical glitch. We listen from Devi Parashakti how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration,
Nityanandam everyone, welcome back to Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we will enter into the next segment, which is social media enriching and enriching. So first we will start with the section called enriching. So in this part, we will be presenting some of the social media platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live sections and various other Bhavasamadhi Darshans or any other programs that is telecasted from the Sri KAILASA. So here we'll present the first channel, and that is YouTube. So through YouTube, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Bhavasamadhi Darshans and the Satsangs. For this, you need to come to official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So once you come to this channel, you can watch the live program, and also to get the notifications or about the various upcoming programs, live satshangs or the darshan, and not to miss that, do not forget to subscribe and click on the bell button. Clicking on the bell button will give you or keep you updated about all the upcoming live programs, and that will help you not to miss any of the programs. Also, to participate or directly put your questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you want to ask any questions, if you have any prayer requests or blessings that you are looking for, you can ask to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the live chat feature in the YouTube. And for that, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel. So to do that, you need to click on the join button. Only when you click on the join button, it will present the various membership plan to you, and you can choose any of the membership plan. Once you select the membership plan, it will give you the access to the live chat feature under the YouTube. So once you have the live chat feature, You will be able to interact. You can put your questions, get the answers from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or you can put your prayer request, blessings, whatever you're looking for, you can start presenting here. So you'll have access to directly to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the various live darshans, satsangs, and other programs also. Moving to the next platform, and that is Facebook. So same as YouTube, here also you have to come to the official Facebook handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and its name is KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come to this channel, if you have not liked till now, please do not forget to like. Click on the like button and start following. That will help you to get notifications about the upcoming program, and you will not miss any of the upcoming programs from the Sri KAILASA. Also, it will help you to get notified, be updated about the various activities that is going on around the Sri KAILASA nation. So once you have clicked on the like and following button, you get the notifications for the upcoming live session, or whenever the live is going on, you can come to the Facebook and directly watch here. To participate into the question answer segment, or if you have any doubts and you want to ask, get the clarification from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can use the comment box. So under the comment box, you can write your comment, and all the blessed souls will have the answer to their doubts, their questions, their request. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be personally attending to those questions. You will also be blessing people for the healing, boons, whatever you request, you will be able to get that also. So before moving to the next social media platform, we would like to inform you about the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3. So for upcoming Paramashivoham level 3, you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. Also, you can do so, you can show your intention by putting the registrations, clicking on the registration link, and registering your intentions for the Paramashivoham. So once you click on the registration, you will start getting the updates also about the various informations that are updated, the upcoming webinars, which will be related, or if you need to go through any module, any courses that you need to do before attending Paramashivoham level 3, you get the updates about that also. And if you have any obstacles and you look for some solution, that someone from the KAILASA will contact you and help you to overcome the challenges or any obstacles that you are facing, whether it's a health, wealth, relationship. So someone from the Sri KAILASA, one of the causing team member, will connect with you and help you to manifest your reality by overcoming all the challenges. They will help you with the powerful cognition. They will help you building a right understanding, building the context of why you should be attending Paramashivoham level 3. Also, do not forget to update your Facebook cover image with the Paramashivoham level 3 banner. So for that, you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page, and end of the page, you will see the Facebook cover image, and you can download and upload on your Facebook. So you do not need to design by yourself. You can just visit this page and download it from there and update on your Facebook. Moving towards the next social media platform, and that is Twitter. So on the Twitter, you can get the you can watch the various live program on the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can do so by coming to the official Twitter handle, and you can search @Sri Nithyananda. That will lead you to the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So whenever the live programs are going on, you can participate into the question answer segment by clicking on the reply button. Also, while you put your prayer request or your questions, your doubts, do not forget to put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So all the questions, prayer request with the hashtag Ask the Avatar will be addressed directly by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He will be attending to your questions or prayer requests. Moving to the next social media platform, and that is Instagram. So like any other social media platform, here also all the live programs from Sri KAILASA is telecasted, broadcasted on the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can find by searching for @Sri Nithyananda. So once you find the Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do not forget to click on the following button. That will help you to be updated about the various upcoming programs and getting the notifications whenever the live program is going on. So once you get the notifications, or you are already aware about the timings of the live program. You can come on Instagram, you can watch here and participate into the question answer segment, or just click or write your comment, add a comment under the comment section. So that's Supreme Court of Hinduism will be looking at your questions and attending to your questions and prayer requests. Last but not least, we have the official government website of Sri KAILASA, and that is kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org, on the left side, you will get the WhatsApp chat widget, and through that you can connect directly through your WhatsApp. Once you are connecting, you will be able to ask your request, your questions, and get the direct answer from Supreme Court of Hinduism. So these are the few platforms through which you can connect, or through which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available to all of us, all the devotees and disciples, to connect to him and get benefited with the conscious breakthrough, get the solutions that they are looking for. And with this, we'll be moving to the next section where we'll talk about the various enriching offering or various offerings that you can present to Devi Parashakti. You can offer your devotion, love, your respect to Devi Parashakti. We'll be presenting that after a short break. Please stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now let us enter into the offering to Devi Parashakti. So before we present the various offerings that is available for all of us, we will discuss about some of the context setting. So we have 3 Shastra Pramana which will help us understand what percentage of our income should be used for the dana, the charity that we opt for, and then the location for offering the charity, the dana. It can be your house, it can be someplace outside your house, like the pilgrimage places or something else, or it can be the temples. Then there comes what is the context, what is the best offering, out of what context you should be doing the dana. But whenever we are offering, we may have the different desires that we are looking for. There could be different purpose associated with every dana that we do. So here the scriptures, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures is giving a guidance on getting the multiple maximum benefit out of every offering that we do. So let us first look into the amount that we should be using for doing the offerings, doing the dana. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Puran, which says that one part of the wealth should be used for dharma, that is dana and various other dharmic work. The second should be used for public works which bring fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for enjoyment of material things, and fifth one for family and friends. So here, as per Srimad Bhagavad Puran, your personal income should be divided into the 5 parts. Means 20%, the 5 part. 20% of your wealth should be used for your friends and family. Whatever is the work related to the friends and family, you invest that money. 20% you can use it for reinvesting to generate more and more wealth for progress in your business or whatever work you have taken, or whatever is the source of income. Then another 20% should be used for those kind of charity work, those kind of public work, social work, which will bring name and fame to you. And then the remaining 20% you should be using for dharmic work, which will bring punya to you, or bring the enlightenment, the conscious breakthrough to you. So here we get the guidance from the scripture on the quantity of money to be used for the dharmic work. As all the seva that you are going to be offering to Sri Kailasa will be directly helpful for your enlightenment. It's all the dharmic work that will help you being more dharmic, having a more conscious breakthrough to you. The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra, which talks about the place of doing the donations, the charity work. And it says the dana given at the home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. So other than your home, it could be any other places outside of your home, but not considered the temples or the pilgrimages, the spiritual or the Tirtha Kshetra. And then it says 100 times when it is made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when it is made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temple. So whenever you are doing the offering, you can choose these various places to do the offering. It can be outside of your home, anywhere, or you can choose it to do in the Goshala, the place, the shelter where the animals are taken care. They are humanly, they are treated with the equal rights. Their rights of animals are taken care of. Then 100 times it is beneficial when you do into the animal shelters, Goshalas specifically. 1,000 times when you made into the pilgrimages, like when you go for various pilgrimages, like let's say you go to Tiruvannamalai, you go to Kasi, you go to Haridwar, these are the various spiritual pilgrimages. So 1,000 times more benefit you get compared to doing the dana at various animal shelter like Goshala, and infinite number of times when you make in premises of the Shivalinga, like all the Kailasas. So all the Kailasas around the world, the very Kailasa nation itself is the house of Paramashiva. It is the home of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva himself resides and rules, rule the kingdom, rule the whole world. So when you make the offering, any dana that you do for Kailasa, whether it is the ritualistic offering for the various Bhavasmadhi darshan, for the various deities, or Homa, Abhisekam, or whether you do the Annadana or you do the dana for various other projects of Sri Kailasa, all are considered as the dana done in the premises of the Shivalinga. So which has infinite number of benefit compared to any other offering made at any other places. So with this, we move to the next Shastra Pramana, which is from Brahmanda Purana, and it talks about the context out of which you should be doing the offering. So you know the quantity, you know the place, but still you need to know the context out of which you should be doing the offering. So Shastra, the Brahmanda Purana talks about the various context or the interest that we can have, and out of that, which interest is best to do the dana. So it says dana given in order to achieve moksha, which is Nisreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadanam. Dana given in order to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So you can, if you are doing the dana, charity work out of your own personal gain, selfish ends, if you want to meet your selfish end, your personal selfish interests. So that is of the least value. It doesn't say that it is prohibited or you should not do, but that is of least value. You can draw more value, more benefits or more punya by having some other interest, like if you do the dana out of pity or kindness for others, or for your family friends, your kith and kin, that is considered as a medium value. But if you do the dana for the moksha, setting up the enlightenment ecosystem, for expansions of KAILASA or KAILASA mission and vision, or for your personal conscious breakthrough, for your enlightenment or for enlightenment of others, that dana is considered, that dana will bring the most value. The most value will withdraw or will draw out of any dana will be bring the dana for the moksha. So understanding, now after building this understanding, let us move into some of the offerings that is available for all of us. And the very first offering that we have is e-hundi. So in e-hundi, you can offer any amount that you want to offer. There is no restrictions on the money that you need to offer. You can offer the lowest value in your currency to any higher amount you want to. So according to the Shastra, Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, it says, the verse number 942, that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fear. So if you want to win over Devi Parashakti, you want to have her grace and blessings, you want to establish a feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, a relationship with the Parashakti, the devotion is the truest way. And also the Shastra says that if there is any fear in the mind of devotees, so once you become the devotee of Devi, once you start having a relationship of devotee and God, if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And also it says that Devi like to be worshipped in the autumn, and that means that when autumn of our life, when thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes more and more stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your names shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is offering of conscious resolution. So you have certain sankalpa, resolution that you had made. Okay, you want to achieve certain things in your life, certain goal you have set up. It could be your personal goal, like having certain success into career. You want to manifest certain salary, or you want to have some promotions, or you are looking for some completion into the relationship. If you have certain conflict in certain relationship, you want to take it to the next level. You want to have more breakthrough, have a more friendly relationship, or you want to have a better health. So you can create the sankalpa for that, and you can do that sankalpa offering to Devi Parashakti and make her the co-creator of your reality. So you can offer the sankalpa chanting by offering $1 USD, $1 United States dollar. The Shastra Pramana says that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So once you offer the conscious sankalpa, the Satya sankalpa in front of Devi, Devi Parashakti, as she is the creator of this whole universe, she can make the knowledge happen to you, or the wealth that is needed for those realities to manifest. She will bless you with the Iksha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti. So you can offer the sankalpa and it blesses the person with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So next few pramana that we are going to be presenting is on the gold based. But before that, we'll present some of the context on the gold. Why gold plays such a significant role in the various offerings that is made unto Devi Parashakti. So let us look into this gold. So as per Shastra, or when gold is present in all the scriptures, Vedas, Agamas, Srutis, Smritis, Itihasa and Puran. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual feasts were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns, huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. Also, Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold, adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the first offering that you can offer to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. You can make this offering by paying $75, $151 or $251 USD dollar. Devi is called as the one who likes the repetition of her various names. See the Shastra, the Devi Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, called Devi as the Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special, unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is a Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. You can make this offering by paying $251 USD dollar, 501 or 750 USD dollar. The Shastra says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is a Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. You can offer this by paying $600 USD dollar, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Kamikagma, which says all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras, asanas during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is Swarnameti, gold touring. You can make this offering by paying $750 USD dollar. The Shastra Pramana says that you whose brightness from the toenail destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which was composed by Adi Shankara, which states that the nail have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before thee. Tamoguna is darkness in this astotram. Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to win constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. The next offering is a Swarnameti, which is gold hairline jewelry. You can make this offering by paying $750 USD dollar. And the Shastra says, Sudha Sarvi Varsini about Devi Parashakti, means she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So now we'll be moving to the next section. We'll present some of the Shastra Pramana related to the offering for Guru, which is Prataksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva. And also with that, we'll be guiding you on how to register your intention for the Seva, how to make the payment. And if you have made the payment, how to submit the names for the chanting. So we'll get back to you after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the session. Now we'll look into some of the offerings to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, which say there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. The next Pramana from the same chapter, but verse number 120 says one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flower, clothes, and like according to his capacity. The next Pramana is for the offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where Paramashiva says to Devi Parashakti in Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse number 5, that, O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So that is the importance of remembering the Paduka, worshipping the Paduka of the beloved Guru, the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So there is no merit compared to offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of the Guru. You can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja by paying $1,008. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by paying $1,008. So now we'll walk you through a video which will guide you on how to register your intention for the various sevas, or also it will guide you on how to make the payments, and once you have done the payment, how to submit the details for puja and names to be chanted. So let us watch this video. So once you click on the link given for the online payment, which is tiny.cc/Devi offerings, go there and there will be various drop down for the sevas. You can choose the offering that you are willing to. Here we have chosen one, and then you can add to cart, and it will show you. You can select the quantity from here also. So it will show you the prices, and once you are ready, proceed to checkout. Fill in the billing details here, and any other additional detail that is needed, you can fill all that. Also do tick mark for the disclaimers. Once you are done with that, you can, after payment, for submitting the details for puja, you need to click on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. This will lead you to Google form, and here you can fill all the informations, your personal detail, the services that you choose, the seva you choose, and then the payment success details you'll have to share. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be glimpses of glorious past. Give us a few moments while we move to the next segment, which is glimpses of the glorious past. So in the glimpses of the glorious past, we look back to the glorious past of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the last 26 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working to bring the change into the human consciousness, the consciousness of the very planet itself. So we look into some of the responsibilities taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his various works, and get the glimpse of all that. So here we will be sharing the various knowledges, the satsangs, the various conventions, the programs taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us start the session. So the first we'll look into the year of 2002 on this day, which is 18th of April. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, shared deeper insights about the Anya Chakra. He says, when the Anya Chakra, which is third eye, opens, the whole being enters into a different realm. A whole layer of faculties opens up. That's why all the Eastern gods are represented with the third eye in their forehead. The third eye is only a symbol for the awakened Anya. As Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained, the main way to open the chakra is to laugh. The seriousness blocks this awakening, especially in the region between the eyebrows, which is called Varanasi. To get mukti, you have to die in Varanasi, meaning remove the tensions there which arises due to thinking, analyzing seriously. When you are happy, you remove the stress there, which opens the chakra. Making you enlightened, being serious by giving too much importance to life and worries is what happens, what hampers the opening of the chakra. We have to learn to drop this seriousness as nothing is solved by it. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that he who thinks seriously achieves nothing. He who thinks sincerely only achieves. Being serious prevents any achievement as it prevents you from experiencing the happiness, but sincerity makes you experience the success, happiness in your life. So let us watch glimpses of the sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the knowledge that he guides us into, with the video title, Just Be the Key to Awaken Our Third Eye. This was the day 5th, session 3, on this day, which is 18th April 2002.
Next chakra is Agnya. 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 That's Agnya. In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. So, how this chakra gets blocked? This chakra gets blocked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously to laugh this chakra. Have you observed? Whenever you think seriously, this place gets simply some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get headache. You get this Anya chakra affected. Situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is new Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it is a logic. Simply, whosoever dies in the Varanasi, you get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi, between the eyebrows and nose. Anya chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Triputi is a different word. They use the Triputi word to explain Vedanta techniques. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living, the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, love or happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be opened. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be in mukti, you will be attaining the mukti. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of music, this type of lazy keys, the people will all go and stay in Varanasi and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you can do. Anyhow, the Varanasi. The meditation, I will tell you how to do. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. Our whole life, do you think, is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castle has got some value. If I compare our whole life with sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Yes.
Nothing is left out. If we compare our life with they will go to God's court until these human beings, they are claiming their life to me, equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sandcastles. And one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness.
So request all the viewers to watch the complete video by going to the nithyanandapedia.org in the year of 2002, the date 18th April. So moving to the next year, the year of 2004, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam explained how the third layer energy plays a prominent role in expanding our consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned that out of the first three layers of our being, the first layer is used in our day-to-day life. The second layer is used during emergency time, and the third layer is a spiritual energy layer. Healing happens as bliss is formed in the third layer, and it has tremendous energy. The Visuddhi Chakra, throat center, is the gateway for all the three layers of energy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded elaborately on the Anya third eye and the Visuddhi Chakra. Come and learn more in depth from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let us watch this video titled The Mystical and Intelligent Energy.
Let us go for the Anya Chakra, the brow chakra, the energy center which is situated at the third eye. Between the eyes, eyebrows and the nose. This chakra is called Varanasi, place between Varana and Nasi. Varanasi means don't think that UP Kashi. This is the real Varanasi. There is a belief if you die in Varanasi you will get mukti. How can you get mukti just by dying in one place? Tell me. If you die in this place you will get mukti. That is what? If your ego dies in this third eye you will get mukti. But just by dying in one place you cannot get mukti. If you die in this Varanasi, only then you will get mukti. That is what they meant. Brow chakra. If this chakra is active, whatever you think will become reality. This chakra is called Anya. Anya means will. Why it is called will? If this chakra opens, whatever you will become reality. That is why it is called Anya. If this chakra opens, you are a Buddha. Otherwise, you are a Buddha. If this chakra opens, you are Shiva. Otherwise, Sava. If this chakra opens, you are Muruga. Otherwise, Murga. This chakra is the only difference between you and the God. When this chakra opens, man becomes God. When this chakra closes, God becomes man. If other chakras have got some 5-6 meditation techniques, this chakra has got more than
5,000 meditation techniques. Working on the third eye is a separate religion, because every religion has worked on the third eye. Every religion, they worked on the third eye. The third eye is a highly powerful mystic center. This chakra gets locked due to your ego and cunningness, conditionings. This gets opened by simplicity and innocence. When I say conditioning, you don't see the world as it is. You see only what you want. For example, you all listen to a discourse. 1 hour or 1.5 hours? 1 hour 20 minutes. If I ask all of you to write the gist of this discourse, I will have 100 more discourses. If I ask you to write the gist of this discourse, if 50 of you are writing, I will have at least 50 more new discourses of my own. Each one will see what they want to see. Each one will listen what they want to listen. Each one will understand what they want to understand. It is like you read a 100-page novel and you just get 2 pages from that novel. All the other 98 pages are lost. With the 2 pages, you try to reconstruct the whole 100-page novel. How much this 2 page will be original to the 100 page? How much it will be original? It cannot be. It will not be. It will not be true to the original in even single way. It will have its own course. That is what we are also doing. In most of our cases in the life, you don't listen to the arguments and pass judgment. You have argument ready. You have judgment ready. You just collect arguments. You decide whatever your wife says is wrong. She decides whatever you say, you are bossing her. Already the decision is made. Now whatever happens, she will collect for her argument, you will collect for your argument, that's all. The judgment is ready. You don't pass judgment listening the arguments. Judgment is ready. You just collect arguments which supports your judgment. In every step, you have already your own prejudice about the life, about the situation, about the persons, about the things. Your own judgments. Your own judgments are not going to help you in any way. If you live by your own judgments, you live based on the ego. Ego means past. All your judgments are based on past. If you live just based on the past, you will bring your past and project it on the future, and you will destroy the future also into the past. So you are killing the life. Understand this very clearly. If you live based on the past, you will bring your past and project it on the future and destroy the future also into the past. Continuously, you will be living only based on the past setup, based on the past record. Bringing the past and projecting it on the future is no way going to help you, is no way going to encourage you to live, is no way going to give you the excitement that you are going to live a life. Your mind will say, oh, same wife, same car, same house, same food. The enthusiasm to live is lost. There was one master near the Madhya Pradesh. Doctors have told him in the last phase of his life he should take only diet, simple rice and the greens. 10 years he was taking the same diet. The cook who used to cook for him, she got fed up. She went and asked, "Master, are you not bored eating the same food?" "I am bored cooking the same food." He said, "What? I am not eating the same food. Every day I am eating only the new food. How can I eat the same food?" Look at the angle of a disciple and the angle of the master. For a disciple, it is the same food. She makes everything as old. For master, it is something totally different. He says, every morsel is new. Every bit is new. For master, everything is new because he has no judgment. He never decides beforehand. The prejudice makes you to live your life in a dull, dead way. You can see the kids, they enjoy everything. Every moment they enjoy. Every moment they are jumping around. They are running around. They are excited. We were also kids once upon a time.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, year Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conducting the Upanishads under the banyan tree and sharing the sacred secrets of the cosmos. Let us listen to this video.
Ravi is asking, when we were young, our parents and elders used to say, go and sleep, or else some unknown ghost will come and take you away. It works on my kids also. Is that wrong? Completely wrong. And make them understand, if you sleep the time, only then you will maintain health, your muscles will build. Make them understand. Otherwise, if they sleep less, okay, no problem. Why should you force them? With making through understanding, if you can make them do, let them do. Otherwise, it's okay, leave it. Their body will learn. They don't need 3 meals and 8 hours sleep as your body needs. You have so much of junk in your head, so you need that much. They don't have. So kids can manage easily with 1 hour food, 1 meal and 2-3 hours sleep. If they sleep more, great. If not, don't worry. Rajesh Rathod. Going near fire, one can feel its effect like heat. Then why tuning is required to receive the energy from the master? Fire is physical. You can go near. In my case, the moment you come near, if you are not tuned, your ego walks away, moves away from me. You understand? It does not even let you come to my presence. You try to bring your body as much as possible near my presence, but your mind will tell all kinds of stories and run away. When you asked us to experience Shiva all through the body, experience you in my body. Ranjani will experience meditation also. Identity is ego. There is no difference. Unclutching is a more stronger process than witnessing. Does chakras normally open sequential order? No, there is no sequence. Vasudevan, that feeling of the fire is usual. Should we discuss our spiritual experiences with others or keep it to ourselves? You can discuss, nothing wrong. Whatever you wanted to keep it for yourself, too personal, keep it. Whatever you want to share, share. Once the sun sets, usually we don't sit here because he goes for walking. Many people have seen, many local villages also seen. There is a security deity here which goes around and takes care of this tree and protects. So after sunset, anybody comes, he doesn't. Security, guardian deity. His samadhi is there. That is his samadhi. Disciple actually. The disciple was in charge of security. That corner. They are digging, you see. We are going to build a beautiful, we are going to put a huge Patanjali statue. Some 6 feet in 5 metal. And make a beautiful temple there. That's why they are building. They are digging. Did you see that they are digging? And under below I am going to put yantras such a way, anybody goes and sits there will have levitation. Will experience levitation. That is the way we are working. That's what they are doing actually. Where Atti, where under which Mahavir became enlightened. Banyan, under which Shiva gives enlightenment. Under which Buddha became enlightened. Bodhi. And Asoka, under which Sita became enlightened. The 4th, Neem. And there's another one, special tree, Neem with 2 parasites.
So you got the beautiful sharing from the knowledge of the various beings who got enlightened under the banyan tree, and as what tree, all of them are still manifesting and being in their samadhi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about creating a temple for Patanjali, where if anyone goes, he will have the Kundalini experiences. The Enlightenment place for Mahavira, Buddha, Devi Sita, Mata Sita herself. So you can watch that video again on the Nithyanandapedia. So all the informations, all the glimpses that we are sharing is available on the nithyanandapedia.org on this day of every year. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, on this day, presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, took inquiries from the Inner Awakening delegates. One attendee asked how best to inspire others to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teachings. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that when we offer ourselves in compassion and desire to help others, those who are interested will just catch the fire. A second attendee asked for explanation of the inner space and wants to know when she will experience inner silence. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answers that when we close our eyes, what we feel as me in our inner space, and that silence can be experienced whenever we truly wish it. The final questioners wanted to know whether greed is a danger on the spiritual path. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that if greed motivates us to progress on our path, doing required practices and exercise, then it is useful, otherwise it is just negative selfishness. So on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year of 2012 revealed the meditation on the darkness to the Inner Awakening participants, which you all can watch and benefit from the meditation on the darkness, which can heal the depressions, the sleep disorder that we are going through, and it will help you beautifully to rest into your inner space, a space of the darkness, and be out of all the sleep disorder. So we'll be moving to the next year, and all the viewers can watch this video on the meditation of the darkness by visiting Nithyanandapedia. We'll be moving to the next year, the year of 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, described how when we get comfortable with the completion, our presence has the ability to enchant and make others feel complete. The key is to always practice keeping our inner space complete. Whenever agitations and incompletions arise, we need to go off and complete with them immediately. Making a clear decision to be in completion removes the layers of thinking which confuses us and engulfs our reality. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us a very powerful cognition and the technique to be in the space of completion, and that is making a clear decision to be in the completion. So this is the first step needed towards the completion, that we need to have a clear decision that I want to be in the space of completion and not to involve ourselves in the confusion again and again, and various layers of thinkings, and thus creating confusion in our inner space. Moving to the year of 2015, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelation was a profound delivery on the Isha Upanishad. Verse 9, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the sacred secrets of experiencing cosmos and our need to constantly seek for ultimate experience from it. Till we become Shiva, the universe is constantly expanding, and so does the enlightened being expand into the new experiences continuously, in whom the seeking never disappears. Stopping seeking is worshipping ignorance. Avidyam upasate. Mumukshatva, or seeking, means always searching for reality and not allowing any stagnation to happen in anything we do. Speaking on human possibility, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained in depth that our possibilities do not stop with the human values or with some charity, compassion, social services. These are good acts, but never attempt to kill the traditional Hinduism, which awakens the extraordinary mystical superhuman possibility in us. He insisted to have extreme questioning to the cosmos for everything and search for the reality by our bold, intense seeking. So we'll watch a glimpses of the various happening that was presented through the Nithyananda Times on this day of the year 2015. So we'll move to the next year, the year of 2016. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam presided over the Ujjain Adinam meeting with Mahanirvani Akhara, where the Mahants and Sri Mahants of Akhara gave a special honor to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on account of his hard work and dedication to revive Hinduism in its most undiluted form. The massive, peaceful congregation of people from all the walks of life traverses the journey from their cities, towns, and villages to get the spiritual experiences of lifetime like none other. Kumbh Mela has historical, social, and above all, spiritual significance. It is the oldest festival that happens on the planet Earth, which has been held for 12,000 years. There are inscriptions and records to show that historically more than 1,000 Kumbh Melas has been conducted without any break. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the various sadhus of the Akhara, the great sadhus and saints, the Mahant and Sri Mahant from the various Akhara, especially the Mahanirvani Akhara. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, will have the glimpses through the video presentations of Nithyananda Times. Let us watch this video.
Last weekend, many Tamil people came to Bengaluru Adinam for the weekend workshop Nityananda Yoga. The workshop started on Saturday with Manifesting Powers demo by the Balasans, the students of the Nityananda Gurukul in the Adinam. They expressed the powers of Sadashiva, the Shaktis of the third eye, like remote viewing, body scanning, and third eye reading. These powers manifest after initiation by Paramahamsa Nityananda. During the program, all the 7 chakras were explained and techniques were given to unblock them. To keep them open, one should live the 4 powers of Sanatana Hindu Dharma: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Sunday evening, the workshop ended with Shiva Diksha, the first level initiation to worship Shiva, and an initiation in the Gayatri Mantra. Ohio Adinam celebrated 10 years since His Holiness Paramahamsa himself inaugurated and energized the temple and property. More than 100 people participated in the events on a beautiful April day. Highlights were the Rudra Homa on the banks of the river, Manifesting Shakti's demonstration, Sri Vijay Mahalakshmi Puja, and bhajans. People traveled from as far away as Seattle, Missouri, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Houston, Texas, Arkansas, Los Angeles, and from around the state of Ohio. They are eternally grateful to Swamiji for this temple in Adinam.
I had the privilege of meeting Swamiji 10 years ago as he was opening and initiating the Ohio Vedic Temple. I had been walking by one day on my daily walk, and I noticed a couple of rainbows over the top of this site, and I thought, well, whatever comes here I would be interested in. So the first time I met Swamiji, I really honestly didn't know who he was. I was sitting in a program with him and found it very captivating, very motivating. It was he really clicked for me. So we are so blessed and so happy to be celebrating the 10th anniversary of our great teacher and our leader, Nithyananda.
So moving to the next year, the year of 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 18 of Mahasadasivoham program at Bengaluru Adinam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of mandalas during the everyday live public talk, Nityananda Satsang. Delegates were also initiated into the mandala process. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a powerful process using the sacred geometry of the mandalas and the power of sacred syllables to initiate delegates seated in the shape of a specific mandala or geometric shapes that represent universal energies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism aligned the biomemory and muscle memory of the delegates to the fundamental lines and sounds of the cosmos. So we'll have a glimpse of this mandala process from this year of 2018 on this day.
वृषभक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय कामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिलशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् श्रीजगद्गुरु स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकाले कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणं संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकाले कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणं त्वस्य जालेन तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामत्रैकम्
Moving to the year of 2020, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, came to give darshan during the everyday live public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. The darshan for today was Krishna, Vishwarupa Bhava Samadhi Darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations. KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks today as Season 2, Day 14 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contribution to this convention is power manifestation, today being the power of Duradrishti. The sannyasis of Nithyananda order of monks and initiated acharya worldwide, affiliated with the Department of Education of KAILASA, conducted a series of seminars focusing on the truths of the Karma Yoga and leadership and the various other systems. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, the last year of this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the whole humanity with the Mahakala Bhairava Darshan. What is Kala? The Kala is the dimension of the universe in which the vibration component, the Parashakti component of Paramashiva is manifesting. Just zoom out. See the space where the Big Bang and black holes are happening simultaneously. The billions of planets, sun, moon, the stars are moving, taking birth, living for millions of years and disappearing simultaneously. That space is Kala. Mahakala Bhairava is the Lord of time and space. As the Lord of time and integrity, he holds the key to cosmic archives, the Akashic records which contains the past, present and future. Kala Bhairava is the source of causal body, the source from which the rejuvenations for the manifestation happens. The benefits of worshipping Lord Mahakala Bhairava, the Skanda Purana says, at one point, the Brahma, the creator, falls into delusion and forgets his real identity. He originally had 5 heads, just like the Mahadeva. Suddenly, he fell into delusion, catching on to his false identity due to his ego and arrogance. So Mahadeva just wakes up from his samadhi, manifests as Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, and removes the false identity of Brahma by removing the 5th head and removing his ego and giving him the enlightenment. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of glimpses of the glorious past. We request all the viewers to watch more details on the various happening on the nithyanandapedia.org. And now let us get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we'll now be entering into the meditation. We request all the viewers to sit straight and close your eyes chant the Mahavakya. All of you, please sit straight. Let us enter into meditation. Let's get ready to receive the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA. Listen. I'll put this document, introduction about all these 64 today in the Facebook page as usual, along with the gist of the satsang. I want all of you to please read it at least once. You write down, so you have an initial introduction about the names and who they are, all the 64. Vrishabhantika, Chandrasekhara. In that 64 murtas, it's also called Maheshwara murtas. Chandeshanugraha, Keshavartha, Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara. All these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64. This Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekapada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirada Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Today I wanted to introduce all of these 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Then we can start initiating. So this is going to be the great gift from Paramashiva for this Shivaratri, for the whole world, whole universe. Today itself I am preparing all of you because Shivaratri is just maybe a few hours. March 1st is Shivaratri. It's already 27th February. In India, 27th February has started. It's already 27th. So it's only 28th and 1st. It's only few hours away. So I wanted all of you to have a understanding, introduction about this superconscious mutation, manifestations of Paramashiva. All Kailasas are going to have the 64 Murtis installed in Kailasas. All Kailasas. I am working on it. How to make all these 64 deities in mass quantity. So all the Kailasas, this has to be installed. It will reach you guys. The work is after all happening continuously, happening. And all Kailasa temples will have the 64 murtis, super conscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. I'll now begin the initiation. An introductory initiation into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. I'll invoke all the 64 superconscious mutations, manifestations of Paramashiva in all of us. Sit straight. Keep your Atmalinga in your hand. As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Initiate everyone connected with me now into Paramadvaita, super conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. All the 64 super conscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. And blessings to all the Guadalupe Kalpataru participants, Kailasa Guadalupe Kalpataru participants. Blessings to all of you. Let's enter into the initiation now. Om, 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 Om. Om Lingamurti. Om, 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 லிங்கோத்பவமூர்த்தி முகலிங்கமூர்த்தி
சிவாய நம.
சதாசிவமூர்த்தி
சிவாய நம.
மகாசதாசிவமூர்த்தி உமாமகேஸ்வரமூர்த்தி
சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம.
சுகாசனமூர்த்தி
சிவாய நம.
உமேஷமூர்த்தி சோமாஸ்கந்தமூர்த்தி
சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய
ரிஷபாந்திகமூர்த்தி
மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம.
சந்திரசேகரமூர்த்தி
விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய
புஜங்கலலிதாமூர்த்தி
மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள்
சதா நிருத்தமூர்த்தி
அருணை மலையாட கருணையில் அருளவார்
கங்கா விசர்ஜனமூர்த்தி
ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே
அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரமூர்த்தி ஓ
உயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா
ஓ
நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துருவிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடி தடை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு
వృషభారూఢమూర్తి భుజంగత్రశమూర్తి చండదాండవమూర్తి త్రిపురాంతకమూర్తి గజసంహారమూర్తి సంధ్యానృత్తమూర్తి
அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இடைவினை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள்
గంగాధరమూర్తి కళ్యాణ సుందరమూర్తి జ్వరభంగమూర్తి
சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திர மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை எழுந்திடும் அல்லவா. வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடத்திடும் அல்லவோ. நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. எம்மையாழ்கின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கிவாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீதானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜன். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. நித்யானந்த 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 గపదప గపదపద సరి గరి గ సారి దాస పాద సరి గ సాద ప గరి సరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద 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 గరి గరి సరి గ గ పద సరి గ గ గ ద ప గరి గ గ సద ప గరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద పాదల పాగరి సారి గరి సద సారి గ పాద సద పాగరి నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద సారి గరి సరి సద సద పగరి సరి సా సదరి రి గ ప పద ద సరి గరి గరి ద సరి సరి స పద సద సద గ పద పద పరి సద పగరి సరి నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యానంద
శార్దూలహరమూర్తి కేశవార్తమూర్తి చండేశనుగ్రహమూర్తి వీణాదర దక్షిణామూర్తి లఘులీశ్వరమూర్తి పడగమూర్తి అహోరాస్త్రమూర్తి గురుమూర్తి జలంతరవతమూర్తి ఏకపాదమూర్తి గౌరీలీలా సమన్వితమూర్తి బ్రహ్మశిరశ్చేతమూర్తి వరాహ సంహారమూర్తి శిష్యభావమూర్తి పాశుపతమూర్తి భిక్షాటనమూర్తి వ్యాఖ్యాన దక్షిణామూర్తి కాలాంతకమూర్తి భైరవమూర్తి క్షేత్రబాలమూర్తి దక్షయజ్ఞహరమూర్తి అశ్వారూఢమూర్తి ఏకపాద త్రిమూర్తి గౌరీవరప్రదమూర్తి విషపహరణమూర్తి విష అపహరణమూర్తి, కూర్మ సంహారమూర్తి, ప్రార్థనామూర్తి, కంగాళమూర్తి, సింహగ్నమూర్తి, యోగ దక్షిణామూర్తి, కామదహనమూర్తి, ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి,
நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சியமுதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி, கனவிலும் அன்பர்க்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி, கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி, உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி, உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி, அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி, கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்யனை போற்றி.
ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి, ఈరభద్రమూర్తి, కిరాతమూర్తి, గజాంతికమూర్తి, త్రిపాదత్రిమూర్తి, చక్రదాన స్వరూపమూర్తి, గరుడాంతికమూర్తి, మత్స్య సంహారమూర్తి, రక్తభిక్ష ప్రదానమూర్తి,
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे, चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे। मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे, चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे। नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग आहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया पक्षी सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि ग ग ग ग र म म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प
जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடமனம் நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடமனம் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. சொந்தம் தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம் தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா
I bless you all with the initiation of Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Oh, oh. Blessings to everyone who has joined through internet and internet. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda Agamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Now science is catching up and giving us such phenomenal understanding what Bhagavan has given us through all these pramanas and the deeper understanding how we can manifest our reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of materialization, manifesting our changes in life reality, is from the Spandakarika, Vibhuti, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda 3.4.
Of Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. Yatha hi arto sputo drishta savadhanepi chetasi bhuyah sputataro bhati swabaloddyoga bhavitaha tatha yat paramarthena yena yatra yatha stitam tatthatha balamakramya nachirat sampravartate.
Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just as an object which is in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of third eye, the strength of visual power. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how we can manifest the higher realities. In the story of Nachiketa, the father was giving away everything which was redundant and useless to the people. Nachiketa, who is personification of authenticity, goes and asks his father, "Why are you giving, O king, why are you giving away things which are no use to anybody? And what kind of dhana is this?" The father gets annoyed and angry because he was doing something wrong, the child is pointing out. And he curses his son, actually blesses his son, saying that, "I am giving you away to Yama." And simply Nachiketa was in such a space, he said, "Okay, Dad, that is what you're giving, then that is what, let it happen." And immediately he was able to go to Yamaloka. And in Yamaloka, he was able to wait 3 whole days at the doorstep of Yama, waiting for Yama with no food, no water, nothing, and doing a tapas to see Yama Dharmaraja. And simply when Yama came, he was shocked to see the boy waiting outside and such a small age doing such a huge tapas. He was around 5 to 7 years. First thing, he can travel to different lokas. Second thing, he was able to go beyond the food and the thirst and all that possibilities that he could manifest as reality. And now he asked the greatest question to Yamadharmaraja. Yamadharmaraja says, "I'll give you all that you want in the outer world, but please leave me and go." And he thought a small child can be bribed easily, but Nachiketa was very clear in what he wants. He wants the authentic space to understand what is death. He doesn't want to know anything else. He says, "Death is the only thing which is more real than anything that I perceive. So explain to me about death, and I want to go beyond that. That is the greatest gift that you can give me, and not this materialistic life, which is not going to come with me when I go beyond the death." And when he told, Yama was literally shaken. And when Bhagavan says the disciple is ready, the Guru initiates him into the higher consciousness. And then Yamadharmaraja gives him the signs of death. This greater truth, again and again, Bhagavan tells us to make us understand renunciation is not something to give up in the outer world, but to give up something that what we are holding about the outer world. That is all we need to give up. And when we give up that, that is the screen actually blocking us even to experience the outer world. All that we have is everything as visualization and verbalization, not the experience itself. In every action, if you see, it is more our own ideas about it, opinions about it, and versions about it. When we drop all that identities, when we have the pure space to experience anything, that is bliss. Bhagavan Paramashiva gives us how Sudama was one of the greatest Maharishi, Brahma Rishi, who came down to experience Krishna. He was in such a wonderful space that from the birth, and he was in his schoolmate and always in the space of Krishna. Even when he got married and had children and everything, his family, his life, everything he saw and did in the context of what is Krishna manifesting in everything, like seeing Krishna in everything, experiencing Krishna in everything, and living as Krishna as the reality. Once he said his wife and children could not stand him because he did nothing but hold the space of Krishna. So they said, okay, at least go and ask Krishna for the wealth. We don't have anything to eat. And literally gave some flattened rice and asked him to leave to see Krishna. The minute Sudama went, Krishna was in tears. This is the only reference where Krishna is in tears in whole of the Krishna Leela. And he does the Pada Puja for Sudama because Sudama lived in such a space that every thought, every word, every action was about Krishna. In such a beautiful space that he lived, Krishna was melting when he saw Sudama. And Sudama is asking Krishna, how are you? And he is in such a horrible space. He forgets all that. He doesn't even remember that he's in such a space. But he's asking Krishna how he is. And simply Krishna was such a pleased by all his presence and took his flattened rice and started eating. The minute he started eating, he started manifesting Sudama's reality, which was a castle and all the luxuries for his wife and children. And simply, even Sudama did not think or have an idea about this, but Krishna was able to see the whole thing and transform his life to the ultimate. And he can live as ultimate space of manifesting Krishna space, auspiciousness, abundance as his reality. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 80. Bhagavan Paramashiva here beautifully gives us the powerful cognition, how he experienced death and how he understood the greater science beyond death as his reality and manifested Annagiri Yogeshwara as his very own reality.
Prapancha. No. Many times I'll go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep and this person ran away or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I'll go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death. And I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Finally, I wanted to share this part today with you all. Many things he revealed and I'll share that in other satsangs. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him, how to conquer fear of death? He stretched his hand and said, anything he asks, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And Actually, I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I'll remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what happened when he gave all his identity away and experienced the higher reality, who he is as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, as the ultimate and oneness with Paramashiva. All this greater science is not just some words, but in reality, giving up your identity and experiencing the superconscious who you are as Paramashiva is the ultimate space you start manifesting the higher realities. Here, the Shakshi Pramana, one of the mother who was pregnant with a baby and the baby had some heart issues. And the doctor said, please, no, we cannot carry on with the pregnancy. But she prayed to Swamiji and Swamiji blessed her. Bhagavan Paramashiva blessed her. And then the baby was born and the baby had the surgery. But it went through everything perfectly normal, that it lived as and is living in such a peaceful way without any issues. If you have the blessings of the higher realities, your life, even though you face so many things, ups and downs, it will be so smooth and it will be carrying on without any struggle. Even simple as a meditation, you have to do literally by yourself is like Bhagavan says, like ant crawling on the ground. And if Paramashiva, you have a guru to manifest that reality, he'll simply carry the ant to the top of the mountain in a few seconds. That is what happens when you struggle with the outer world, and only your outer world level, length, breadth, depth, the gurus that you have can take you only to that much. But if you have Paramashiva as your ultimate guru, who can transform your life from where you are to the ultimate consciousness, to the ultimate reality. And when you surrender your identity, you can experience the higher dimensions, higher possibilities, who you are, not just the abundance and auspiciousness, but understanding beyond that, the lokas, the dimensions, the vertical time zones. Here, one of the devotee went through the CT scan, and they clearly say how the object was appearing in the of a radio opaque foreign body in the oral cavity without any delay or reprecision. And the recording of the spiral CT scan after materialization reveals the presence of materialized object. This is from Avatar Shastra, chapter 10, Science of Miracle, page 214. The science has clearly given us that these are the possibilities in us. Why aren't we manifesting? We are not manifesting because we are so deluded into what we believe as our reality. When we start manifesting powers every single day and raising ourselves to the superconscious mutation, what Bhagavan is trying to give us to as our reality, letting go all our identities, not just incompletion, all our identities, surrendering at Paramashiva and clearly holding ferocious space that I am Paramashiva will make you manifest all this greater reality into your physical reality. Today, what we are going to do is manifest the power of changing our life reality. You can write a few statements for yourself or your friends and write down the detail what you want to change in your life, and especially with the job, relationships, and your currency, your lifestyle, your health, everything that you wanted to change. Just write down the things, and all we are going to do is we are going to hold the space of oneness, materialize kumkum, vibhuti, chandan, anything that you see appearing simply will transform these words into reality. And if you're doing for others, you can message others and tell others that you're going to cause their reality. You can write their name and say, okay, this is what you want to heal for them or make auspiciousness, abundance for them. Write down their names and write down the detail. You can do it for yourself and others also. Enriching others is the best way to cause your reality. Once you write everything, put away your pen, pencil, gadgets, everything, and all you need to do is hold the space, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temple, and on the paper sides that you have written, and put away everything. Now sit as Paramashiva for a few minutes. You're not visualizing or verbalizing. You are Paramashiva. You have your 25 heads on your neck. Experience that. You see your eyes, 75 eyes, being so alive in you. And your 50 hands. Sit as the Ishtadevata. How you can merge into that Ishtadevata more and more. How when you go to sleep, you are sucked into the sleep. Same way, when you're very authentic to experience Paramashiva, you will be sucked into that space of superconscious mutation. Bhagavan is more present than all of us here, and his presence will be seen through the materialization that is going to happen. So wipe everything, take a picture of everything, and all we need to do is chant the Mahavakya, intensely disappearing into Paramashiva, again and again, experiencing the deep oneness, deep surrender and gratitude, and disappear into Paramashiva's space, and you experience Paramashiva as your reality. For a few minutes, let's all chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening and surrendering, disappearing into Paramashiva, deep love and gratitude. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the power of materializing, changing the life decisions.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead, share it at the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All this greater truth, when you share with the world, contribute to others' life, you will start seeing the greater reality. Make sure it is authentically verified. If you see any kumkum, vibhuti, chandan, jnananjan, take a picture and share it with the world. And if you experience Kundalini energy, or you experience whatever you wanted to become the reality, all that collectively share it with the world. When you start causing others reality, you start understanding the deeper and deeper truth. And sometime you're manifesting, sometime you're not manifesting, settles down, the fluttering period settles down. You start understanding the higher truth, how we exist beyond our mind as a superconscious mutation, and more manifesting the higher and higher powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is more real than what we perceive even now, even our laptop that we perceive. He is more present, and he is the one who is making us see the laptop and experience the whole thing. And share all this powerful cognition, initiation, and power manifestation experiences to the world and contribute to the world. Go on contributing. You will start experiencing your higher dimension, who you are, because it's none other than your own self. If you look at a mirror and you look a parallel mirror, you will see a million of yourself. That is what your reality is all about, Bhagavan says. Everybody is nothing but your own reflection that you are projecting, like how in the dream you are projecting each and every person and experiencing that person. Exactly, that's what you're doing right now also. So when you contribute to others' life, it reflects in your own self, manifesting more and more powers in your life. So go ahead, share these great truth with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Pa Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Please tag it to your friends and families. And let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan. And thanking all of you here in the social media for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in simple integrity, simple obedience, every day doing the power manifestation, Jnana Pada. And with this, let's hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva, as our reality, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to our third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhakti Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. See you after the next satsang or darshan in more Kailash Kotyar manifesting power sessions. Thank you, Nithyanandam.